Good morning, chat. It's been a minute. How do I sound? My microphone on OBS, and this could just be an OBS thing, it says I'm coming in quieter than usual, and I haven't touched the gain at all. I love it. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. One second, I'm just setting up a Blue Sky link for the peeps over on Blue Sky. Good morning, y'all. Good morning. You sound good, and you're loud. Loud and clear. Okay. I'm not peeking. That's my that's my main concern, is that I'm not peeking. Good, good, good. Okay. Good, good, good. Oh. Chat, good morning. It's been a minute. I think I needed a break from the constant painting streams. I needed some projects that were just for me, I think. I needed like a week where I just didn't have to worry about doing the painting streams, and I could just like chill out and then do whatever I wanted with the miniatures that I have. You know what I mean? Yeah, my own little Marines and stuff. I think that's kind of what Ultramarines are going to be, and also maybe the AOS stuff as well. But honestly, I wanted to paint some AOS stuff this morning to show you guys how fucking easy it is. Stormcasts are so... I gotta tell you, you gotta have two projects going at the same time, and I recommend those projects to be different enough to where you could be like, man... Space Marines are great and all, and I'm having a great time painting these Ultramarines, but then you go over to these Stormcast Eternals and you're like, oh my god, I used 3 paints, and then I give an all-over wash, and then I'm done. I'm done, dude. Yo, is Possum here? Is Possum here? I also use that as a plosive test. Why is it like this? I painted a frog. That's good. That's cool. Speaking of done, bugs done. Awesome. I'm still fucking with my gain. Hold on. I don't know why it's like this. Okay. This interface, I think, is just like super sensitive. Like I'm literally touching it. I'm touching it, and then it goes like, you're peeking now. Okay, I think we're fine. Good morning, my handsome king. Hello. At least till Red Terror comes out. The Red Terror, I think, is a good direction for Tyranids to go, where you have the classic design. Well, not the classic design, but like you have a refresh of the classic design, but you make the pose super dynamic, and that, I think, is a great way to show how different they can be, you know what I mean? You're meeping now. Chat, I feel like you don't understand what meeping is, because I think we've lost the plot. Because the meeping is usually, from what I remember it being when we first started, was like ranting about stupid bullshit that doesn't matter. And now... it's just whenever I say anything, you guys are like, oh, you're beeping. You're beeping. He's beeping again. I feel like you've lost the plot, which makes the meeping... you hold no power here anymore. And guess what, motherfucker? They did take your staff at the door. You have no power here. Saruman's already got into my brain, dude. It's over. How hard would it be to convert the new Cadian kill team to Catachans? Like, not at all. Like, not at all. It's when you sound like a Ferengi. Ah, the gold press latinum. Ah. Good morning, good morning. Meeping equates to Ava speaking. No. The human females. Oh, dude, Ferengi eke me out, but they're so funny. Ferengi are okay, and they get the pass on the stupid bullshit they do, because it usually blows up in their face, which makes it more fun. What would make it not fun is if it was like, and they're totally justified in everything that they do. Oh, chat. Okay, so I finished Trader's Hand on... When did I finish it? Like Friday? Thursday, Friday, something like that? I finished The Trader's Hand. Book club on Wednesday, by the by. Book club on Wednesday for Caiaphas Cain, The Trader's Hand. I'll give you my review right now. I liked it. I think you could skip Gabe's advice. Just skip it. You don't need it. Just, if you're reading through all the Caiaphas Cain books, just go, For the Emperor, skip Cave's Advice, go directly to The Trader's Hand. It's pretty good. I liked it. But I'll tell you what happened afterward. I was like, I want something... I want to have a book that I can chip away through in between book clubs. Because, you know, like, I think on the one hand, having a book club is a good incentive for me to read more of these Warhammer books. But also, there are some books that I've been wanting to get to that aren't in the book club schedule currently. And, you know, so I sat down. I read No Fear. And, brother, I finished it. I finished it in 2 days. I finished, like, 90% of the book in 1 day. And then finished it the next day. Great book. You rang the gem alarm? I did. I'm the dude who... I'm glad nobody got hurt in that clip. You know what clip I'm talking about, chat? The one with the dude who goes, "My name is Harry Dresden." Funny thing about that in a second. I'm glad nobody got hurt in that. Because holy shit, that's a really scary thing to fucking see. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I read No Fear. No Fear, excellent book. A little hard to follow when you're listening to it with an audiobook because there's just so many point of views going around. It's not impossible. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, you have to keep in mind of like, okay, we're following Thiel this chapter. And then next chapter, it's like you're following some other Ultramarine. And then you're following... Okay, I'll tell you the one thing I didn't like about No Fear. Dude, okay. I haven't... Reading a heresy book is different than getting excerpts for it. And this goes for all books. When I'm getting excerpts for a story, I am largely avoiding the context of something that makes it hit especially hard or makes a moment like really shine. Like if I told you guys... I'm going to dance around it because I know some of you haven't read it. The Infinite and the Divine. If I did an episode on Trazyn, and I did the, "You stupid bastard, you got us box seats to a coup," that's funny when you have context for why that is happening. It hits harder because you're like, oh, this is great. This is amazing. But if I just read that on like an episode, it's like, well, why is this funny? Whatever. The excerpts in the Explaining Warhammer to My Girlfriend series is all about, like, I am trying to give excerpts to better explain a character or, like, to give a window into their mentality. Like, even with 1,000 Suns, with the Magnus episode, I wanted to use that to show how Magnus behaves or how his relationship with someone like Russ is. But if you want a fuller context, if you want like a larger view, this is why I couldn't shut the fuck up during the whole episode going like, if you like these excerpts, go read 1,000 Suns, go read these books, because that's how you're gonna get a better view of this character. Don't just watch a YouTube video and go, I know everything about this information that I could possibly... No, go out and seek more information. Go! The Calgar Glazer likes the Ultramarine book. Interesting. No, like, even putting aside the Ultramarine-ness of the book, it's genuinely a great book. I'll tell you what immediately hooked me. and kind of lost me at first. So the book starts with the chapters are in little chunks that are represented by Mark 11.21.08. And you're like, what the fuck is that? And later on, the book tells you that's the Mark of Calth. That's the time. The Mark of Calth is the exact time when the Battle of Calth was officially started by Guilliman. He declares that the battle is on, right? And what's cool is the book starts with a negative number. You are watching the countdown before the battle starts, and it's so fucking good because it makes you have so much more dread going like you're like watching this POV of a guy going like, man, I really hope I get to see my wife before we get deployed with these word bearers to go fight the orcs. And it's like, Mark -1.21.08. And it's like, oh, you've got 1 hour and 20 minutes. Oh, fuck, dude. Was Calth an act of self-defense? In the word bearer's perspective, actually, even from the word bearer's perspective, no. No, it wasn't. Even from the word bearer's perspective, they're like, yeah, we're doing this. Dude, one of the funniest moments to me from like a meta level is Guilliman is calling Lorgar on the Vox, and he's like, hey, you're not still mad about Monarchia, right? That happened 40 years ago. And Lorgar's like, no, I'm totally not mad about it. I'm not mad about it. Why are you even asking? I'm not mad about it, bro. Stop it. And Guilliman's like, I don't know if you're really still mad about it. But every single word bearer, when it comes up, they're like, you stupid, arrogant Ultramarines. You think we're still mad about that? But they're still kind of mad about it. They're mad about it, but going to Calth, they had an objective, and it also just so happened that they had beef with the Ultramarines. That's how they see it. Guilliman punched that guy in the chest so hard. Okay, so this is a minor spoiler, but also it's like so memed upon that I don't know how to... Okay, I thought when Guilliman gets jettisoned out into space, I thought he's gone for like 15 minutes. Dude, he's out in space for like 12 hours and is fine. He comes back in, they're like, Guilliman, you good? He's like, yes, I guess being a Primarch helped. It's like, okay, man, sure. I was about to make a joke about him holding his breath, but he doesn't even hold his breath because like Thiel sees him screaming. He just doesn't need to breathe, I guess. Also, something about this book. Primarchs don't need to eat. They don't need to eat. Fucking how? The plot demands it. I have no clue. Primarchs are crazy. You don't need to breathe if you're mad enough, yeah. What was your take on the two Space Marine friends dinner scene? Okay, the dinner scene was awesome because of the tragedy. Like, everything about this book, it's the tragedy. It's the dramatic irony of you as the reader know what's going to happen, and you just have to sit and watch. That scene was, like, really sad, actually, in my opinion. Have you read Carskin? No. I don't... Okay, okay. My only Guard books that I've sat down and read that have been, like, explicitly the Guard or the main characters are Caiaphas Cain. So maybe this is just coming from the opinion of those books. I don't find Guard books all that interesting. And I'll tell you what, if there's a Guard book that's anything like Caves of Ice, and people are like, I like Caves of Ice because it's like a Guard book, like a normal Guard book, I think Guard books suck. But that's a opinion based on a book that I did not like, and that many others don't like. So that is not an opinion to be actually held. I like guard characters. This is accurate. Yes. Remind me, what was it Gilliman said about Lorgar when he declared the fight? Well, for like an hour, he was projecting a repeating message going like, this is a misunderstanding, because at first they think it's an accident. They think that what's happening on Calth is an accident. And so he's looping a message going like, hey, word bearers, Lorgar, this is a mistake. No, we are not attacking you. We don't know what's happening. Please contact me. And he loops that message for like an hour. And then eventually Gilliman is like, this is not an accident. This is not a mistake. This is intentional. And so he loops a message going like, I rescind my previous offer of ceasefire. I will find you. I will kill you. I will destroy every single one of you. I will fucking kill you. Fuck you. And he tells the Voxmaster to loop that message, and the Voxmaster's like, okay. And then he immediately gets a message from Lorgar going like, hey, can we talk? And Gilliman's like, oh, so I loop a message calling for ceasefire for an hour, but then the second I'm like, fuck you, you text me back immediately. Interesting. I'm like, dude, Gilliman, I'm right there with you. Fuck that. I'd be so pissed. I'd be so pissed, bro. Lorgar was like, wait. Dude, it really broke my heart how hopeful the Ultramarines were. Because, like, a lot of them are like, yeah, the word bearers are kind of weird, but, you know, maybe this is a good thing. Maybe the new War Master wants to display his power by having us work on a orc crusade together so that we can grow closer and we can probably learn from each other. And what was so heartbreaking is that despite their opinions of the word bearers as like, okay, yeah, they're a little weird, most of the Ultramarines were like, yeah, I'm totally open to working with the word bearers. I want to, like, what happened in Monarchia was fucked up, and we should try to mend that relationship. So there's a lot of moments after the battle has started and nobody knows what's going on. Ultramarine sergeants, like, looking over and going like, what's going on? Oh my goodness. Oh, the word bearers are here. Oh, they're already mobilizing. They're already armed. Oh, this is good. They're fighting. Gets shot. And it's like, oh no, they're so hopeful. They're so hopeful. Oh man, no. I really liked the Ultramarine propaganda in this was like, hey, if you have a chance to fuck up the Ultramarines, you better make sure you finish the fucking job. You shouldn't hurt the Ultramarines. You should kill them. Because if you don't kill them, they will come for you. Honestly, surprised Ultramarines versus Warbearers isn't just as on-site as Iron Warriors versus Imperial Fist. I mean, I suppose it's more like that now in 40k. I mean, to the point where even in earlier editions of 40k, like even as late as 7th edition, you had rules for hatred. So if you were playing Ultramarines and your opponent was playing Wordbearers, there would be different buffs or debuffs applied to your army. Who's the red helmet guy? That's Sergeant Thiel. Sergeant Thiel's awesome. I love Sergeant Thiel. Bro starts the book and he's in like Gilliman's waiting room and nobody has like come to get him for like 8 hours, and so he's looking at Gilliman's weapons, like his private arsenal, and he's like, well, I can't get in more trouble. So he picks up some swords and then he goes to like the training like combat simulator and he's like, yeah, let's just fuck around. Let's just fuck around. I'll tell you what, though. The coolest character in this book, in my opinion, visually, was I can't remember his name. It's because they all sound like vaguely Roman, and so they kind of mesh together in my brain. There's a guy from the start of the book. He is the Emperor's champion. He's a champion of the Legion, right? So he's like a master at combat, right? Dude is wearing mostly golden armor. And the way they describe him, the way Dan Abnett describes him, is that his face from a previous battle is all fucked up. So half his face is porcelain. It's a porcelain mask. And his other eyeball is cybernetic, and it's also gold. And I'm like, that's the coolest shit. Holy. That's awesome. It's so cool. Why don't more chapters have Emperor's Champions? It was a thing in Heresy because it was just supposed to be like you're insanely good at like close quarters hand-to-hand combat. 40K, I think, had a datasheet for like a company champion or like a chapter champion, but I don't think they have it anymore. That might change though in 11th. I don't know. I'll tell ya what I didn't like about No Fear, and as this being like my first Heresy book that I've really sat down and read like from start to finish and not just like scouring for excerpts. Dude, I don't give a fuck about the Perpetuals. I don't care. John Grammaticus actively pissed me off. There was something that gave me the ick immediately. It gave me the ick because he shows up and John Grammaticus firstly talks with an American accent, and that bothered me greatly. So right away, off to a bad start. Secondly, oh my god, dude, it was flicking me because A, I don't give a fuck. B, it didn't help that John Grammaticus is talking to Alanius Person. And he's like, Alanius, don't you know? We are the main characters. We're the main characters. Have you joined the Grammaticus hate club? No, I don't. Here's the thing. I don't even hate Grammaticus. He doesn't deserve hate. He's so nothing. He shows up in this book once and goes, hey, Alanius Person, don't you remember that we're the main characters? We're actually the main characters of the Heresy, despite the fact that we only show up in Dan Abnett's books. We're his little OCs, his little blorbos. And Alanius Person is like, oh my god, you're so right. You're so right, John Grammaticus. And then he goes off and does like his own thing. And like, I have a complicated relationship with Alanius Person because I don't think he's a bad character. Nothing in this book has really given me anything that like has made me dislike him. I think he's fine. What I don't like about John Grammaticus is that he talks like he's an American like action movie hero, and it bothers me because I'm like, this doesn't feel like it fits. This is really weird. John freaking Grammaticus. I don't know. I just remember, like, whenever it would be an Alanius chapter, my eyes would just kind of glaze over and go like, oh, I don't really need to pay attention to this one. Now, what made it worth it was that he eventually teams up with some other POVs that you've seen throughout the book, which is some regular army, which I guess in this case would be like Solar Auxilia. I like the Solar Auxilia characters, and I was telling my friends this as I was going through the book. It's really nice to get humans and also Space Marines who aren't like, for the Emperor, yes, brother, yes, recite your litanies of hate. They do that sometimes, but for the most part, it's like, man, I hope my wife's okay. You know what I mean? There's something crazy about just like, these are like normal people. There's a lot in this book also that, like, talks about, like, yo, Space Marines are fucking freaks. Oh, also, the Mechanicus love story was really cute and really tragic, and I liked it a lot. I really like No Fear. If you have... I'm not even saying this as an Ultramarine Glazer. I love Ultramarines. That's not a secret. But genuinely, it's just a good book. I genuinely recommend it. It's very, very, very good. Theo's the only guy to ask, what if we did fight, though, and the people around him go... So, not even, because apparently he was running drills. But then, like, another company or another squad or whatever... Like, he was running drills on how to fight Astartes, and then someone saw that and reported him. It might have been from his own squad. It might have been from a different company. But then they reported him, and that's why he was marked for censure. That's why he's got the red helmet. Oh, this is also the book where it's established that Olanius Person was also on the crew of Jason and the Argonauts, and I'm like, that's a weird thing to establish. Dude, it just... I liked this book a lot, and I could see why people love Dan Abnett. But, dude, you could not pay me enough money in the world to give a single fuck about Perpetuals. I don't care. Because from everything that Lou has told me, my good buddy Lou, who has read far more heresy books than I have, he has told me that the main point of the Perpetuals is to illustrate that Big E has done this exact thing over and over again and has not changed. And it's supposed to illustrate, like, yeah, the Emperor kind of sucks. And we both agree, like, but I don't need convincing that the Emperor sucks. I know the Emperor sucks. You don't have to... You don't have to convince me. I already know. Who was with that idiot Jason? Olanius Person was on the crew of the Argonauts. He was in the Argonauts. Like, the point of the Perpetuals is to show that Big E had his, like, group of Perpetuals, and then eventually the Perpetuals were like, fuck this. And then he made the Thunder Warriors, and the Thunder Warriors were like, fuck this. And then he made the Space Marines, and the Space Marines eventually were like, fuck this. He's doing the same thing over and over and over again, expecting a different result. Do you know the definition? This is not the definition of insanity. I bet that Jason was Big E. No, it wasn't. Because I think Olanius Person would have mentioned that. That's wild because the Argonauts is just a story, not a historical event. Evidently not! Evidently not! Let's all thank our Lord and Savior Eldrad for killing all the Perpetuals so we don't have to deal with them in 40k. Did he do that? I gotta say, it's frustrating because I think the Perpetuals have the capability of being interesting. Case in point, Erda. I think Erda is such an interesting concept for a character, but then she is... she shows up, lore dumps, dies, and that's her purpose, and that really fucking sucks. That feels bad. It feels so weird. We love Erda in this house. I love the concept of Erda. I'll say that, like, Erda had the potential to be a really interesting character, and she showed up as she died. That's not the reason why people dislike Erda online, though. The reason why people dislike Erda online is because, A, they don't read the books, and so they don't know the context, and B, it's because they just hate women. Does that mean that Greek mythology actually happened in 40k? I guess so. I worship the Emperor if he was a woman. I don't know if that should be your criteria. The so-called anti-imperialist people. I hate the Imperium. Sees boobs. Oh. Oh. Is Erebus a plot tool GW writers just pull out when things are working a little bit too good? Yes, and also they use Erebus to kill off characters that would be too logical to keep around, or basically Erebus shows up to kill people when an author is like, I don't know where to put this character anymore, and also the implications of them surviving past this would be like really bad, actually. So and like would potentially cause kill him now. Ava, when a guy looks badass, your morals leave. Yeah, but that's a meme. I love Hallowed Nights. Yeah, we're gonna paint them soon. I'm just waking up still. I've been up since 6:30. Oh, I'm rereading. While I've been waiting for next book club and I've just been listening to more books, I'm rereading Summer Night, which I think is like Dresden Files book 3. 3 or 4. I can't remember. Either way. Damn. There's something about revisiting a book that you really liked. And, like, you don't have to pay a whole lot of attention to it. But you're still enjoying the ride, you remember? And you're like, oh yeah, this happened, you know? It's fun. Never read those. They're really good. I like them a lot. But you have to go... You have to approach them knowing that Jim Butcher is a kind of a weirdo, and I mean that in the sense that there's like 15 or so books in Jim Butcher's Dresden Files, and around book 12, that's when he went through a really, really messy divorce. And you can kind of tell. Now, this is also something that I have to tell people is that Dresden does grow and change as a person, and when he starts off, he's kind of a chauvinist, and it's really frustrating. But, to the author's credit, it's all first-person perspective, and so when Harry eventually is told, like, hey, you're being a bit of a misogynist, he's like, oh shit, I'm sorry. First book is alright. First book is okay. Stormfront's alright. I think when you get to Summer Night, that's when it starts to really click, because that's when the fucking Fae show up, and the Fae are really, really cool. I think I hated Murphy throughout all those books. That's crazy, because Murphy's like my favorite character. That's insane. That's a crazy take. You hated Murphy. What? Who hurt you? My wife stopped reading at one point. Yeah, I stopped at... What book was it? I don't want to say what happens in the plots, because I want to avoid spoilers. Because I do genuinely think, like, despite the issues, I think they are worth reading. And frankly, compared to a lot of authors, if the problem of Jim Butcher is that he's just kind of shitty, I can live with that. I can live with that until Jim Butcher comes out and he's like, I hate all women. I'm going to be like, please don't do that. The less I know, the more ignorance I live in, the better I'm at. You know what I mean? Have y'all considered doing more Chronicles of Ruin? I love the Aspirant's Tale rendition. Thank you. Yes, I have. And I've wanted to record some of them. Right now, production for the episodes for the podcast and stuff are in a weird place because I'm looking for an editor, which I do need to message somebody today about. I've been meaning to for the weekend, but the weekend kind of got away from me. I kind of took it from, I kind of went to, I relaxed for the weekend. She's portrayed as some super ethical cop, but she's corrupt in her own way. I don't think Murphy is portrayed as super ethical in any way. I think she's a woman who sticks to her morals, but there is hypocrisy in that in being a cop in general. She went into being a police officer for the right reasons and has to understand and come to the fact... She has to learn that that's hypocritical. Everybody in Dresden has their own problems. Harry kind of sucks. Murphy sucks sometimes. Hold on a minute. The last Dresden book I read was Skin Game. That's the last one I read. So I'm not up to date. So obviously no spoilers for nothing. I'm not trying to spoil Dresden Files here. I think they are worth reading. I like them. They're urban fantasy. And basically it was like, what if detective but also wizard? And it's great. I have a lot of fun with them. Allegedly, well, I shouldn't say allegedly, but somebody in, like a while ago came into our chat and was like, oh yeah, I'm friends with like his ex-wife. I was like, oh, that's really cool, actually. Apparently his ex-wife's doing great. Would you consider doing one of the free Black Library books for book club? Yeah, probably. Oh, Destructive Midnight. Like, literally, I think Dresden... I think the first two books are pretty good. I think book 2 is much... Book 1 is, like, good. But then book 2 is, like, oh, shit. And then book 3 is, like, oh, shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's where it starts to fucking pick up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, I don't know. I can acknowledge that a creator is, like, kind of shitty, but also still be, like, you know, it's those things you have to sort of give and take with stuff. Like, chat, I like Metal Gear. I don't think I really like Kojima. And to Kojima's credit, I don't think he's ever said or done anything that's, like, super problematic, but also I really hate how he writes and depicts women. I fucking hate how he does that shit. What if a woman wore no clothes and she breathed through her skin, and also she doesn't talk, and you keep her in a cage and you can take pictures of her, and it's really, yeah, it's actually, like, super empowering. I don't know if he called Quiet empowering. If he did, he's full of shit. If an author or a creator's greatest crime is that they're a little weird, I can live with that. If an author is like, I want to kill all trans people, then I'm like, well, I have a big problem with that, actually. Maybe you should kick rocks, loser. Fuck off. I haven't read the short stories for Dresden yet. Maybe that should be the thing that I get to next. Maybe after next book club. Maybe. The Remember when he said everyone will regret their deeds and actions after they finish the game in Quiet's plot? Listen. Luckily, Kojima replaced weird about girl stuff with just being cringe as fuck in Death Stranding. Pandora, come here. Another Death Stranding hater. Thank fucking God. I fucking hate Death Stranding. I think Death Stranding genuinely sucks. If you like Death Stranding, that doesn't reflect upon you as a person or whatever. We just have different tastes in things. I just think Death Stranding fucking kicks rocks. It sucks. It sucks. I hate it. Ugh. It walks far. I'm not even talking about the gameplay. I think the fucking plot is so goddamn awful. I think the writing is fucking dookie. Maybe Death Stranding 2 is a lot better. Admittedly, I haven't seen anything about 2. I've seen John sometimes play it in Discord, and I'm like, wow, these are really pretty cutscenes. And listen, if you enjoy Death Stranding and you're like, this plot's awesome, that's great. I love that for you. The world building is neat. Yeah, the world building is cool. But then they're like, what about your ka and your ba, and your goo goo gaga, deliver the pizza. And I just, Death Stranding looked like an overly pretentious art house project where if you don't get it, people look down at you for it. Dude, okay. I have a friend, and all love in the world to them, but they are like that. They are like, you just don't get it, man. And I'm like, I think I get it. I think I just think it sucks. I'm pretty sure I get it, and what I get is that it sucks. I enjoyed it. That's great. And I'm glad you have that. But also, and here's the thing. Well, Ava, maybe if you enjoyed Death Stranding 2, blah, 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 blah. I don't want to enjoy Death Stranding 2. And because I didn't like the first one. So why would I go out of my way to watch or experience or play something that I didn't like the first one? You know what I mean? Why would I keep going? Because then we start getting into some shit like with One Piece. No, dude. After 200 episodes, it gets real good. Like, why would I fucking sit through 200 episodes that I fucking hate? I read 40 chapters of One Piece. Exactly 40. And I said, I'm not really fucking with this. I think I'm gonna stop. Kojima works best when he hyperfixates on some weird military... Kojima works best when he looks directly at the camera with all of his characters and says, I fucking am so scared of nukes. I'm so terrified of nukes. I can't read One Piece or watch the anime because I hate the art style. Okay, thank you. I think One Piece, when it's on paper, looks really interesting. When it's in motion, I want to fucking vomit. I want to fucking vomit. Oh, God. I think One Piece does have an interesting art style. I think... when it's moving, it looks like garbage. How are you this morning, Ava? I'm doing great. That's fair. Some things are not for everyone. That's fine. Yeah. I have friends who don't give a single fuck about Warhammer. And we still talk and enjoy each other's interests. John's one of my best friends. And he loves Warhammer. And he also loves Death Stranding. I don't give a fuck about Death Stranding. But if he's playing it, and we're watching cutscenes, and I'm like, so who's this guy? And he'll explain, and he'll be like, check this out. And he'll show me some crazy shit that he made. And I'll be like, damn, that's crazy. That's really cool. Because you know I'm a normal human being. Ugh. I'm currently listening to this while at the gym. Hope it's a good stream. That sounds like a threat. You better hope this is a good stream, brother. Benches 250. Better really hope it's good. We got some Warhammer news. Breaking news. Yarrick rules. And some other stuff too. Behold. Also, one sec. Breaking news. Commissar Yarrick rules. Jesus Christ. Okay. So, whether or not this will... Well, no. Because of how 11th is, it'll be exactly the same. Hopefully. But once the codex comes out, it might change a little bit. Anyway. Counter strategist. At the end of your opponent's movement phase, you can select one enemy unit that was set up or ended a move within 12 inches of this model's unit, and one friendly regiment unit within 6 inches and visible to this model. That regiment can either make a normal move up to d6 inches, shoot that enemy unit, but only if it's an eligible target, declare a charge against that enemy unit, but only if it's within 12 inches of that regiment unit. Note that even if the charge is successful, a charging unit does not receive any charge bonus this turn. Okay. Decisive command. The next order issued by this model can be issued to one eligible friendly unit within 12 inches. If this is the first order issued by a unit in your army this phase, that order affects not only the eligible unit, but every other eligible friendly unit within 6 inches of that eligible unit. Inspiring Hero Aura. While a friendly Astra Militarum unit is within 6 inches of the model, you can re-roll Battle Shock Leadership tests taken for that unit. Yeah, that second one is enormous. Holy. So you want, like, a swarm of infantry. When this model is destroyed, remove it from play. Then at the end of the phase, roll 1d6 on a 2-up. Set this model back up on the battlefield as close as possible to where it was destroyed, and not within engagement range of one or more enemy units with 3 wounds remaining. He's just back up. Idiot. Stupid. I was thinking tank squad. Oh, yeah, it doesn't specify infantry, does it? That's scary. In your command phase, you can select one of the abilities in the Hero of Hades Hive section. See next page. Until the start of your next command phase, this model has that ability. Okay. Baelai, Precision, 2/2, 6, -2, D3 +1. Okay. Blast Pistol, whatever. Stormbolter, alright. Power Claw. Alright, so he's alright. 4-up Invuln's pretty good. Since it's not wholly within, you can chain link the 20th block. Oh, we're gonna see some disgusting lists. This is pretty cool art. Pretty neat. Tomorrow we get stuff for Wazdaka. Very cool, very cool, very cool. If they wanted to be cheeky, they should make the Baelai work only against the orcs. That would be fun. Yeah, seems like a great hero model. Just add in. Fuck it. He looks really good. You're gonna see some disgusting lists with Yarok in them. New Spearhead coming out. Spearhead Cities of Ash. We've got on one side the new City of Sigmar Knights, the new Flamethrowers, new Priest guy, and then we have this guy who was part of Anvil Guard, but Marathi blew up and kind of took over Anvil Guard, so now he's like leading some sort of resistance against her, and he's got a cool Ash Panther. That's really cool. Very, very nice. Over on this side, we have Clan Eshin. Very fucking cool. Very, very cool. So the Spearhead is going to be pretty much, you pick up this box, you're ready to play Spearhead. Hey, chat. We're probably going to do a tournament this year in the Discord for a Spearhead tournament. I think Spearhead is going to be the easiest thing for people to get into. I don't know how to run a tournament. I've never even considered it once in my life, so I gotta do some, like... I gotta think about it, you know what I mean? This box is coming out, the Null Myriad Phalanx. You got Archon the Black, you've got the... I can't remember what these things are called. Bunch of infantry, then Funny Guy in the chair. Hive limited edition. They are really pushing this, huh? Very cool looking. And Olania's person is there in the hive. Yeah, okay. Last thing we're going to talk about today. They released a new Chronicles of Ruin. I hope they continue to do this. Why they don't do this for 40k for like little short stories, I have no idea. But they do it for AOS, and it's fucking awesome. This one is about the Disciples of Tzeentch. And Kairos Fate Weaver. I have not read this one. It came out like literally a few minutes before we went live. I really like Chronicles of Ruin. I think you should give them a shot. They're great. They're very fun. The Dawnbringer Chronicles are kind of part of... they're kind of part of them. But the Dawnbringer Chronicles kind of stink, and I'll tell you why. Because they're supposed to coincide with the Dawnbringer books that came out. And so there's a lot of stories in them that are like... Here's an interesting idea, but also we're not going to talk about it too much because we have to build into this campaign book that's coming out. And so it wasn't, they're whatever. Wooly knows he used to be a tournament organizer. Yeah, but for like a tabletop thing, that's for the fighting game community. Oh, man. Wooly is far too busy at the moment. That, too. Like, I thought about messaging Paige for a potential Twice Dead King for the next book club. And then I thought against it because I'm like, I feel like it's too last minute. And also, she's like literally a mom. Like, I don't ever want to... I feel so... Whenever I ask anybody, even fucking Bricky, if it's like, hey, can you add this to the new merch store? Or could you add this to the merch store? I feel so fucking guilty all the time because I'm like, oh, they're so busy. I don't want to bother anybody. I don't want to bother anyone. Oh. Hey, Vivi, I'm sending you something as per a conversation that we had a while ago. Paige would be happy just to be asked. I will message her then. I'll message her, but I want to like be so clear, like there is no pressure to say no whatsoever. Or there's no pressure to say yes, I should say. I just really, really, really like the Twice Dead King. I think it's awesome. Like, I know I'm gonna cry when I read it again. It'll be like my 4th or 5th time. I can't remember. It'll be one of my rereads, and I'm gonna cry again. Infinite Divine is a great time. And then you read like Twice Dead King, and I'm like on the floor punching the floor, going like, "It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair." It's not fucking fair, dude. I just want my boy to be happy. I know which part I would cry at. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yep. Oh, it's so good. It's such a good book, man. Let's ask her live on stream. Hold on. Because I know I'm gonna forget. My forgetful ass. Hey, a peach. Don't forget it's like 6 a.m. over there. Oh, I know. Listen, Carrie's in Victoria right now. And when I woke up at like 6 a.m. this morning, I was like... I was fully aware when I was sending her like gay ass shit, I would be like... It's like 4 a.m. She's going to look at her text message and be like, huh? She only went to bed like a few hours ago. Hey, Paige, we're going to be doing a Necron by the Twice Dead King Ruin for... It is April. No, so May 6th. Yeah, on May 6th. One of my friends is mates with Nate Crowley, and I'm... Shut the fuck up. No way. Shut the fuck up. No way. I can never speak to Nate Crowley because I'm gonna cry. I'm just gonna glaze him for like fucking 2 hours. And as somebody who is also like, maybe this is just a me thing. I hate being glazed. I hate it. Like, if I meet somebody and somebody is like, oh my god, you're like the Warhammer person. Oh my god, like, I love all your stuff and blah, 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 blah. Like, that's nice as like a haha, yeah. But then, like, there's a limit where it's like, I'm just a person. Just please. Please. Please just speak to me like a normal person. That's why I'm holding your family doing well. Much love from Carrie and I. Yep. Bam. Sent. Where the fuck is Possum? Where's that little bastard? Where is he? I want to talk to him about something that happened on the Adeptus Ridiculous Reddit. A question was asked, and I need to speak to him. I'm gonna be like Achilles at the gates of Troy. Possum! Possum! Just doing that for like a couple hours. Oh. Hey, I was starting to feel better. Managed to keep my food down last night. That's good. Do you know what you caught? Is it just like a stomach bug? Hector! Hector! Higher dose medication. Yep. I remember when I had a surgery. This is not the last surgery I had. It was one when I was like a kid, right? And no, it wasn't even surgery. They took my fucking wisdom teeth out, bro. They took my wisdom teeth out. They gave me the painkillers and shit, right? And they were like very specific in their instructions. And I was like, haha, I can tank it. I feel great, obviously. And so I took like, my dumbass was like, I'll be fine. And so I took the pain meds and then had food. And they tell you like, yeah, you should probably eat and then take the medication. I did it in reverse, and I regretted it. I regretted it. Ah, Jesus. Shot to the stomach. Ooh. Woo. Woo. 1 minute. I'm still waking up. I do be waking up. Fool, I was like 12. I was like 12. Oh, man. Nail's only 5mm long. You basically still like that. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot. Excuses. What the fuck you mean excuses, bro? Chat, wonderful news. My car is probably getting charged again. You remember that problem I talked about like 2 months ago? Where I was like, oh yeah, the battery is dead? But then I was like, it doesn't bother me though, because like everything that I would realistically need is within walking distance. That's been the case. And I texted my family about it, like, I texted them several times. Going like, hey, what's the deal with our insurance? Because I still have a AAA under them, thankfully. And I was like, hey, what's up with that? Because you told me last time we talked that it had expired and to not call them. So what's the deal with that? And they never got back to me. And I went, oh, okay. Well, that's fine. I can just walk. And so I've been walking. It's been a great excuse, right? But then, I'm talking to my mom the other day, and she's like, hey, do you want to go to lunch sometime this week? And I was like, yeah, for sure. She went, okay, yeah. Hey, I was like, hey, are you all right, like, picking me up? Because, you know, the car is dead. She goes, what? I'm like, yeah, you told me not to call AAA, and you haven't gotten back to me on that. So like, I don't know what to. You haven't like updated me on that. And she was like, what? I stomached her, bro. So apparently we've had a AAA for like the last couple, like a month or two, and I was just never told. So I've been walking to and fro. And it's really sucked because the hobby store that is next to me is not doing well for Warhammer. So I plan on calling them today. They'll get it charged. It'll be fine. What did she just text me? Do you have any interest in seeing the Michael Jackson movie? Not really. So you gotta jump to me looked at. I mean, it's an old as fuck car. It just needs the battery recharged, honestly. Because like I was gone for like what, 3 months? Yeah, it needs recharged. So I'll get it recharged. If there's any other problems, I'll get it looked at. It probably needs an oil change, I'll tell you what. Although, I'll tell you what was fucking me up, what pissed me off is that I went to a place downtown, like toward where the mall and shit is. And I was like, oh yeah, it's time to get my oil changed. Because when you gave me the sticker, it says, come back for oil change at this time. And they went, no, dumbass, lol, you don't need it till you reach this many miles. And I was like, that's not what the sticker says. And they didn't give me an oil change, and I went, okay. So I don't think I'm going to go there again. Oh yeah, tire checking is fine. Like, that's fine. I can head over to a family member's place. She's got a grandma's got an air thing for tires. But yeah, the oil is the main thing that I'm concerned about. Ah, you know what I should do? I should get the batteries, not the battery, the brakes checked. Because I remember last time I was driving it. I did a little, I did a brake, and I heard like, I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. When my car needs an oil change, I do it myself like a true Iron Warrior. My dad, bless him, he tried to show me how to do an oil change, and we went through the whole process, and I went, okay, I got it. And that was like 15 years ago, and I have ADHD. I got no fucking clue. I'm sure I could figure it out. It's not that hard. You heard the dreaded squeak. I did. I was like going to the grocery store. Not the one that's next to my place. Not the one within walking distance. And I heard like a... I went, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just use corn oil? I don't... Yeah, my dad tried to show me how to do an oil change. But he doesn't know that I have ADHD. Well, I guess he does now. He must. My ass too fat and clumsy to change my own oil. I just hit up Walmart and do some grocery shopping. Yeah. Wait. Sorry, before we head over to the desk, I also got to set up the camera again. Because it's been a minute. Breaking news. Weird boy. Wow, that's amazing. Breaking news. We got a weird boy. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm glad they went with the, like the pink. What would you call that? Like magenta pink to contrast with the green skin? Very good. Very cool. Do you ever check your dipstick? Brother, I gotta be honest with you. I don't even know what that is. I'm not a car guy. My family is full of car freaks. Me? I don't give a fuck. Oh, he's wonderful. Oh, he's wonderful. So they're showing a character. We're probably going to see the jump pack chaplain next. Or we're going to see the captain, the blade guard equipped captain next for Space Marines. Yeah, wow. This is a gorgeous mini. How do you not check your dipstick? I just don't. I don't know what to tell you. He hasn't even seen Rent! That's what you guys sound like right now. Also, I'm sending this to my orc friend. What if you run out of oil? I don't... Dude, car people are so funny. You're just theater kids. He hasn't seen he hasn't checked the dipstick. Very cool, Mini. Very, very cool. Just living off the oil light. Hell yeah. I feel like it's not a car people thing. It's just basic common sense. So I gotta ask you this. Is it common sense if you literally have never been told to do it? What happens if you were just given a car later than any of your friends? Because you had to wait until your parents got a new car and they gave you their old shitty one that they don't make models for anymore. So if you want to replace any of the parts for this old shitty car, it costs like $400 minimum. Is that not part of the exam prep in the US? No. No. Brother, sister, my non-beanie. Here's how the car test went. I got in a car with a dude, and we drove around a little bit, and he went, yeah, you're probably good. And that was it. The written, Ava? The written. Yeah, what written test? What are you talking about? What written test? I got in a car with a guy. We drove around. He went, yeah, you're good. That was it. That was it. That was it. That's all that happened. You do a written test for a learner's permit? I never got a learner's permit because my family didn't have a car for me to drive around. So they were like, what's the point of getting a learner's permit if you're not going to be able to drive? So we never got a learner's permit. They waited till my ass was in college and they were like, yeah, we finally have enough money to get a new car so you can have the old shitty one. I went, okay. America's backwards as fuck? Yep. Yep. This is so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. So that weird boy looks great? He does. They're probably going to show... I don't think they're going to show 2 jump packs in a row. I think they're going to show the captain. This is all to say, chat, with this car stuff. Like, yeah, I'm ignorant. I don't really know what's going on. I get in the car, I drive the car, and sometimes it makes a weird noise, and I take it to the shop, and I go, what's that? And they're like, it's this. And I go, oh, okay. How much is it to fix it? They're like, eh. The most in my guts I ever got with my car was finding the starter and seeing that it was burnt to fuck. And I was at my job at the time. I was in the parking lot, and I had to call AAA and be like, you need to bring me a starter for this type of car. And they went, we don't have any of those. So then I called a different... Oh. Because we're going to miss the Weird Boy's little grotto system from the older Mini. Oh, whatever. Oh, whatever. That model was fine, Cass. If they want it, they can get it. I'm getting the camera set up. Hold on. All right, chat. Let's play some Stormcast. I gotta use the washroom though, so give me 1 second. But while I'm there, you can look at the funny people. All right, BRB. Requiems, thank you for the sub. Hello, everybody. All right, it's time to actually paint. Derby! Hello. Where can I put this? Hold on. All right. We're painting Stormcast Eternals today. How are we feeling about Yarick? His rules look sick as fuck. His rules look really good. You're going to see a lot of Yaricks. You're going to see a lot of Yaricks. Alrighty. So, chat, let me show you some of the things I've been doing in the meantime while we haven't been live. Firstly, Terminator Captain. He's not done yet. I gotta wash the gold and then do all that fancy stuff. And then a couple details here and there. But for the most part, he's pretty good. I'm very happy how he's come along. So I was doing that off stream. Tyranid Head Ace looks awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What else have I done? Oh, the Assault Terminators. I'll show you the Sergeant. I have made pretty darn unique. So, these bits, the shins and the turges and the shield, these are from Vivi. She was very kind. She found these online. The chest pieces are largely from Archie's Forge, as well as the shoulder pads are also from Archie's Forge. The top of the little horse toothbrush thing here at the top, this is from the Primaris Ultramarines upgrade kit, and I snipped it off of one of the helmets, so now he's like, you know, he's got like the sergeant thing. I'm very happy how he looks. I also made one of them into lightning claws because how could I not? Like the aura, right? So I basically have like this dude, he'll have the lightning claws, and then if one of the bases. If one of the guys needs to die, he'll be the first one, you know? He'll be the first one to go out. We've got this fella here. Let me... Ooh, what if I angle it up more? There we go. Woo! See, holding it like this is gonna be... it's a bit of a risk. We've got Hammer Guy 2. This head is also from the Primaris upgrade head kit. It's more of like an actual like the problem with a lot of GW heads is that a lot of them are like proportionally and like they're this is a weird way to say it. They're basically like white presenting, whereas in the upgrade kits sometimes you have like actually like distinct Eastern or African features or whatever, right? So like this guy, for example, has like obviously like he doesn't look like just generic white guy number 3, you know what I mean? So, you know, speaking of faces, toilet seat Marines have no aura. Sign the 17th Legion. Alth was an act of self-defense. No, it wasn't. Your Legion specifically also said that. Oh, these are going to be difficult to see on camera. I've decided that Stormcasts are going to be like my big... I'm going to try to really get good at faces army. I'm really happy with the lady here. This guy's pretty good too. And we've got this guy. This guy's pretty good. I kind of fucked up his eyes, but it's fine. We still have this guy I need to work on. But I'm very happy with this lady here. Very, very happy with that. So, chat. We're redoing some Stormcast Eternals. We're doing Hallowed Knights. Now, the end result is going to look something like this. Very dirty, very grimdark. There are some things here that are not done correctly. You can see the sheath and some of the belt buckles are a little metallic looking, and I'll tell you why that is. Here's my big frustration today. Okay. I used Army Painter Strong Tone on the chainmail here, and then Army Painter Brigadine Brown for all the leather. Here's the problem with Army Painter paints. If you do any sort of wash, any sort of enamel, or any sort of white spirit wash, these are the most sensitive paints I have ever worked with. I have no fucking clue what's going on, but there's something about their formula that if you use any sort of enamel or any sort of white spirits or whatever, and you're just very gently, you could be the most gentle person on the planet. You take this little makeup sponge here, and you just do a little swipe, swipe, swipe. All your Army Painter paint, it's coming right off. There is something about Army Painter paints that are so sensitive, and I have no fucking clue why. Anyway. Your paint is too woke. It's so sensitive. So, this will be basically what our silver looks like. This is a super easy scheme. The most complicated thing is, like, with characters here. So, like, here's a Night Quester. I'm thinking about doing constellations and stuff on the capes. I'll decide, but honestly, like, just that blue, that looks awesome. The silver and the blue is just such a good combo, you know? But we've got a champion here. You know what I didn't know about Liberators? They don't have musicians or a banner waver. So we're just doing basic, not a basic, but like a champion, but like a normal Stormcast Eternal. Got a helmet. Because he's black, he's blending into all this. But I'll show you how easy this scheme is. It feels like cheating, honestly. So we're going to start today with Magnesium from Vallejo. Vallejo, brother. Vallejo. I'm planning to have my friend over to paint models. She hasn't painted anything in ages, and her fiance has also expressed interest in painting some models. So we're going to have a painting party. That's really cool. That's really, really, really cool. Chat, for this paint scheme, you need, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 paints. Maybe 7 if there's a different detail. But this is the amount of paint that we're working with. It's not complicated. Oh, and obviously also the enamel wash and the gold. So more, about 10 paints. Let's call it 10. I have a problem when using speed paint, specifically gunmetal from Army Painter. It also comes off. Uniform gray stays on just fine. There's something with their formula. I have no idea. It's so weird. All right. Magnesium. Why not silver? Well, you could go silver. But I think magnesium is slightly darker. It's more of like a lead belcher, kind of like a... It's more of a neutral silver than a, than anything else. So I feel like if it was a super duper bright silver, it would still work. But also, if you use a bright silver, you'll be able to edge highlight and add some like chipping and stuff. So, better to use a mid-tone in my opinion. Also, look how easy that goes on. It's insane. When I primed this guy this morning, like a few minutes before we went live, I ran out of black primer. So this is a good sign that I should get some more Rust-Oleum black primer. I already ordered some right before, like basically as the intro was going, I ordered another. The lion on the left arm shoulder pad, we're gonna make that gold, so I'm not super worried about hitting it. I'm actually not worried about hitting the shoulder pads at all, because they're gonna be gold trim and blue, so don't worry if you hit them. Want to get the helmet. If you get a bit of texture on there, because we're doing like a pretty grimdark scheme, like the scheme is gonna look really, really, realistic is a weird way to describe it, but like they'll look like they're properly beaten up and stuff. So if there's a bit of texture on like the metal and stuff, that's pretty true to life. So don't worry too much about it. If you wanted a more ethereal look for this, I'd recommend doing all these steps, but then for the all-over wash, you do like a blue, or a slightly blue something or other, you know what I mean? I feel that'll look really cool. But the way GW does Hallowed Knights, they wash their armor blue, so it gives a really cool tint to it. Me, though, I like that just silver. I want the blue, whenever we put it on there, like for capes and stuff, I want the blue to really pop, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want the armor and the capes to sort of blend into each other. But look how fast this is. Like, look at, like, obviously this, hasn't been washed yet, but, like, I really wanted that cape to just pop. And I feel if the armor was tinted blue, it would kind of take away from that. It would sort of blend in together, and I don't want that to happen. The shield we're gonna take off, just for ease of painting. And because they're push fit, you can just easily do that. And we'll base. Get some silver on there. Why not? Why not? You're not my parent. I can do whatever I want. Alright, next step is going to be our gold. And we're not just going to be doing this guy, we're going to be doing a couple of them. We're going to be doing this fella, this other champion, this fine lady. Yeah, we're just going to do basic troops today. I'm going to keep the characters separate for now. Actually, hold on, it might be better... It would be better to do the blue. Because... Let's just wait for it to dry. Because we could do the blue or the gold next. And I feel either are valid for the next step to go for, but... I mean, since we're using different brushes anyway. Yeah, we can do whatever. So I'm going to shake up both our gold and our dark gray blue. You could probably use Cantor blue as a good equivalent for this. Ava, open the door. Possum! I'm glad you're here. I have something to talk to you about. Possum. Somebody on the Adeptus Ridiculous subreddit was asking if you would do, on the Acceptable Losses podcast, an episode on Kingdom Death Monster. And I wanted to talk to you specifically because how the fuck do you cover a game that doesn't really have a plot. Because the way Kingdom Death works... Like, firstly, do you know fuck all about Kingdom Death? What do you know? Tell me. Tell me. I grab you. What do you know, you little rodent? What do you know? I haven't the slightest clue. Okay. Kingdom Death Monster is really weird. The setting is really interesting, but there's also, like, no info about the setting whatsoever. It's a fucking thing. It's hard to explain. Cool minis and only vibes, yes. There's no, like, plot. Every campaign has, like, a storybook element, like you're following the story like it's a fairy tale. But here's the problem. If you talk about it, that spoils the campaigns. So I don't know how the fuck you would approach a video about Kingdom Death Monster without, like, ridiculously spoiling, like, everything. It sounds actually impossible. I guess you could just make a video going like, hey, Kingdom Death Monster is really cool. Also, it's like, give me $300 US. Actually, it might be 400 for the starter box. Like, Kingdom Death is really cool visually, and it has some fucking bomb minis. But as, like, a plot, there ain't really anything there you can talk about without being like, hey, if you want to play this game, like, don't watch this video. Don't watch it. I'm gonna need a new water cup. I played Kingdom Death Monster campaigns, and like 90% of the story is in emergement and unique to that campaign. Yes. Yeah, that's sort of why I'm like, I don't think you could make a video on it without just going like, hey, here's Kingdom Death Monster. Look how cool these minis are. Here's how the game works. What about plot? I literally can't talk about it. It's a spoiler. I can't talk to you about the plot. We've made this video for you. Please avoid it at all costs. Yeah. I always had to play the topless girl and keep all the boys from snickering to themselves to death. Ew. Like, it feels like Kingdom Death should be, like, the plot should be as explainable as, like, Darkest Dungeon. But it's not. There's, like, no plot. There is plot, but it's so weird, right? Okay, we're going to blue. We're doing our blue step. Dark gray blue. Dark gray blue. So many people have asked something about Project Moon. I've gotten 6 DMs that are like, don't do this, the fandom will eat you alive. I've heard that. I've heard Project Moon fans are like insane. No offense if you like Project Moon, but this is just what I've heard. If you get some blue on the silver, don't worry, just finish up your blue, then go back and cover it again. It ain't that big a deal. It's okay. Kingdom Death, come play my cool and awesome Kingdom Death game filled with fantastic minis. Wow, I should get some Kingdom Death. That will be $300. No Kingdom Death. Have you painted anything 3D printed before? Yes. This is the one that's just next to me. But yes, I have. So you've already done this topic, but how evil do Stormcast actually get? Divine evil. Because some of them are like, we will protect you no matter the cost, and if we have to leave one civilian behind to save the rest, then that is acceptable. That's an acceptable loss right there. And some of them are like, I love skinning babies! That's a hyperbolic statement. Some of them just get a little quirky with it. But, you know, it's less like how evil do they get and how incredibly violent do they get. Because some of them are like, we're chill. And some of them are like, we are not chill. We are not chill at all, actually. But yeah, it depends on the current Storm host. Hallowed Knights, these guys... Let me move my camera. Hold on. How do I get to do this? This is a bad idea. Hold on. Nope. I just gotta get into a position that's more comfortable for me. Sorry. So to recap on this whole game, the lore given out is a Dark Souls style through the campaign, and explaining it spoils the surprise. Yes. Well, like literally, Possum, when you go through the campaign, you get a little book, and the book opens, and it goes, once upon a time, there was a blah, 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 blah. And then you read the next page, and it goes, stop here until you reach this event. And then, when you reach that event in-game, you flip the page and it goes, one day, a man came into town and blah, 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 you know? We're not going to move to gold just yet. We're going to move over to our white, bold titanium white. Perfect, understood. Yeah, it's weird. I've never seen a game quite like it. He's what? He's white. He's what? He's white. So the white details on Stormcast Eternals are pretty minor. You could make them silver as well if you really want, but I like the white because it really pops. We will probably be doing too thin coats for most of these details, but just take your time. Awesome. If you do end up doing an episode of Acceptable Losses on Kingdom Death, just add a note somewhere going like, I've been advised by Ava Numbskulls that this video is a terrible idea. Don't do it. What song is this? I've been looking for it. This is FF14 Oblivion. This is specifically the Primals version. Oblivion. Final Fantasy 14. This shoulder thing's gonna be a little more tricky to get to just because his arm is up like this. What kind of shows do you like? What do you mean? I guess it just depends on the show. I don't really know. That's a really open-ended question. Because what do you mean by, like, shows? I don't know. Like, ones that I like? I don't really know how to answer this. I like fantasy shows, I guess. I replied to that Reddit comment. Ah, the negotiator. Why is my General Grievous so ass, bro? What the fuck was that? Oh. General Grievous, but he's just kind of old and shitty. Oh. General Kenobi. General Grievous, but he's in a Dark Souls game getting injured. Oh! General, oh! Oh! Stop it! Oh! If you did that General Grievous impression in front of Pancras, he might kill you. I feel like... Possum, I feel like you're another fragment of my soul, meaning that like you and I are the same person, but just from a different timeline, but we've converged on this one for some reason. I don't know where I'm at with Pancreas. Like, I feel like if we met each other, the worlds might end. I feel like, Possum, if you and I, like, touch, we know that, like, the galaxy is ending. It's over. So we can never, ever, ever come into contact with one another. That just can't happen. Dude, genuinely, if you're doing anything with white, you need bold titanium white. I'm not... I like to tell people, you know, use whatever paints work for you. Fuck off. Bold titanium white is the white. Look at this. It's stupid how easy it is. I force something to the forefront of your mind? Hold on. It's more likely than you think. One minute. I just gotta touch up some deets. Sent a video as a reminder. What did you send me? This is what your General Grievous voice sounds like.
I wouldn't go any further. I wouldn't go any further.
No, dude, no! no! It can't be. Oh, don't go any further. Oh. No, don't stop. No, I mean, don't stop. Let's do any details that need to be a tan color, in which case we're going to use Rakarth Flesh. Now, normally I would use one of the Army Painter paints, but for some reason they suck for this, so we're going to use our good old Rakarth Flesh. We'll be doing it in a couple layers. It'll be fine. Watching the stream with dying headphones in my office is essentially Russian roulette. Oh! F15 Enjoyer, I've seen your comment like 5 times in a row. I promise you it has been seen. Everything's fine. If you wish to watch this video about Kingdom Death Monster but wish to avoid spoil, oh, I wouldn't go any further. It came up on me. It attacked me. It sounds like they're saying blah la 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 Titan. That kind of, yeah. That's pretty much what they're saying. They are just saying bow down Overdweller really, really, really fast. Is that a mold line? Oh my god. Oh my god. It is. Well, good thing we saw it now. I'll tell you what though, if we were able to play music that would certainly get the stream muted, I'd be blasting some power metal right now, dude. I think power metal perfectly fits with Stormcast Eternals. You gotta be having a song about, like, how we have to go kill the wizard of, like, some fucking fantasy land. It sounds hard as fuck, but then when you listen to it, you're like, dude, yeah, we gotta kill the wizard. Dude, Zargathrax is a really big problem. We have to kill him. He's the master of nightmares, bro. We gotta kill him. How did you miss that? It's just nothing when you see it. Did you see it? At the top left of the video screen. Have you heard Viscoth before, Ava? No. Mold line has been removed. And now we do another coat of Rakoth flesh. Rakoth flesh is pretty good for scriptures like this. Also, I am leaning more towards it now because it's like really fitting in with how cold this color scheme is. Like, it's a very pale color. I think it fits really well with what we're doing here. The Raven by Poe, but instead of the Raven at the door, it's a guy farting on his roommate. Oh, farting on my roommate's door. Did thou'st hear it? Possum, shut the fuck up. Shut up! Who is rapping at my chamber door? Quoth the roommate, farting on my roommate's door. Possum's too good at it. Dude, we're too drift compatible. It's fucked up. I keep finding more drift compatible individuals. Actually, this song for Stormcast is pretty perfect. Fucking Shadowbringers. This is why we can't meet. He's just another me. Yeah, dude, he's a shard of my soul, bro. Or I'm a shard of his soul. Oh, fuck. Possum and I both be like, yeah, he, him is fine. But I go by, like, they, them, too. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, we're the same. Are we clones? Maybe. We eventually are going to meet up, and that's when I pull out my devious plan, and I pull out, like, a sword, and I go, well, Possum, there can only be one. I have to gain your power. It's the only reason I actually met up with you. I was avoiding using the shard terminology, specifically about the because of the song playing. How are you all? We're chilling. We're chilling. I'm trying to get the camera correct to where it's going to be most comfortable for me to chill. I'm Ava, and I'm Possum, and with our powers combined, we turn into a functional adult. Are you sure? I hope. Aha! Have you been made more poor from the mind virus called Warhammer 40k? No. I'm pretty financially responsible with my... I do my best to make good financial decisions, and if I'm, like, hesitating on something, I just don't buy it. I'll tell you what, chat. I am kind of expecting a call today. It is only 10 a.m. So I'm wondering how that'll go. But I may have to suddenly go to the BRB stream. I'm expecting a call. I gotta get some stuff figured out. The Large Jam, thank you for the sub. Welcome. I'm just saying, no, chat, I'm not saying I need to go right now. I'm saying that potentially in a while, I will get a call, in which case I will duck out for a few minutes. That's what I'm saying. I'm using Agrex Earthshade because I want to shade the chainmail to be slightly different. I did it with Strong Tone on the other minis, but because it's an Army Painter paint, I'm afraid that all got washed off. So we're going to do it with Agrex this time and see if that does any different. I just want to tint it to a slightly different kind of metal. Just for some visual variety. The new Custodes models are on sale for 40k, part of the GW Online store. Does that mean they might stay for 11th? No. That doesn't mean anything. It means they're available right now, but that doesn't mean that they're going to stay that way forever. You know what I mean? So yeah, that chainmail is now like a slightly different color, which is exactly what I wanted. This is the wrong red. We're gonna use corn red for all of the weapon handles, the weapon handles, the hair part, also the sword hilts that are on their sidearms. Did the same thing happen in 9th when new Space Marine Dreads came out? No, it happened with the tanks in Horus Heresy. The GW team were like, yeah, you can use this in 40k totally. And then the next edition rolled around and you couldn't use them. Do not trust them. If we get Piss Turbo back, is there another Primarch that you want back with him? It's gonna be Russ. It'll be Russ, and I'll tell you why. He's the only Primarch that still has their own Codex supplement, but no Primarch with it. Uh-oh. I think Yep. Wait. I think the mixing ball has gotten jammed into this. Yep. We'll wait for that to loosen up. It'll be fine. Let's use this brush. Does Russ even have an old 40k model, even if he has a 30k one? No. All the Primarch models have been new. Chat, I'm gonna remind you. I'm gonna give you some wisdom. as you're talking about Primarchs coming back. Whatever you come up with in your head is going to be the coolest thing. And when that thing doesn't happen one-to-one with your internal vision or imagination, and you feel disappointed, I'm not saying this will happen, I'm not saying you are doing this, but I'm saying that this has happened to many people. Just remember, your imagination is going to come up with the coolest thing to you. Never give GW any hope for doing shit right. I mean, just don't expect things that are not to be expected. I forgot about this shield. Whoops. That's fine. We have base coated all of our red, except for the tassels. I almost forgot about the hair. The hair, bro. I've just said that the next Primarch is gonna look whack. I don't know about looking whack. There's going to be something that makes the model look off. For Fulgrim, it was the face. I mean, GW faces just don't look very good, to be 100% honest with you. Because of the heavy metal style and how they have to highlight things to make sure it looks good from any angle, it makes their faces look like dog shit. Like, they're still good. They're still good to look at, but when you compare them to, like, faces people, like that new Custodian Shield Captain, the things that people have been doing with that model's face looks 100 times better than the heavy metal, like, advertising. But that's the art style of the heavy metal. It's just sometimes the faces look pretty fucking dookie. I just heard the mixing ball drop. This is good news. I'm still helping for Vulcan Exhibition. Inhales all the copium in the facility. I just don't know why you would. I guess my thought is, as a hope, sure. But I guess I've seen a lot of people online go like, well, this didn't happen, and that makes it bad. It's like going to a taco restaurant or something, and you're like, they don't have pancakes, and it's like, yeah. I'm not saying you're doing that. I'm saying I've seen it online where they're, you know. People online. I feel that Vulcan will happen sooner than a few other ones. I guess I just don't see why. It will happen before Corvus or Jagatai, but I think before that we will get Dorn and Lehman. I think that's very possible. I think that is more possible. Yeah. I'd like Vulcan to come back side with the Custodians and be anti-Inquisition and start cleaning up the corruption. I'll tell you what Vulcan's gonna do. He's gonna come back and be like, I'm gonna finish what I started. I'm gonna go on a massive genocide of all Eldar. Dad was right. I wouldn't even say it's hints for Lehman right now, chat. I would say, like, it's all but just said, because, again, all the Primarchs that have come out have had their own factions associated with them. Gilliman is regular Space Marines. Lionel Johnson is Dark Angels. Both have their own codex supplements. And then you have all the Traitor Primarchs, which all have their own codexes. What's the Space Marine codex thing that doesn't have their own thing? It's Space Wolves. And you might look at me and go, what about Blood Angels? That motherfucker is dead. Sanguinius is dead as fuck. That's how I think about what Primarch is going to come back. You gotta think about it from that perspective, in my opinion. You gotta think of, like, that is the Sanguinor for the Blood Angels, but the Sanguinor sucks! The Sanguinor isn't a Primarch equivalent. He sucks compared to the other Primarchs. He is not the same role. I never said it didn't suck. That's fair. You couldn't possibly want Sangi Boy back, though? I frankly don't give a shit. Like, if they're like, Sanguinius is back, I'd be like, alright, whatever. Cool. Fuck it. We're gonna use Mournfang Brown for all the belts and stuff. We're gonna see how we like it, and then we'll maybe darken it down, maybe change it. We'll see. I typically only use Mournfang as like a highlight color, so this will be interesting. I don't know. Obviously, it'll get darkened down, but I don't know. We're mixing it with black. We're gonna mix Mournfang with black. Vulcan going Genocide Eldar would imply plot relevance. No, it wouldn't. Vulcan comes back, he goes, I'm gonna kill all the Eldari, and then they never do anything with it at the end. Okay, I'm mixing Mournfang with black. Much better. Much better. They've got a couple leather straps, just like mostly all over their bodies, so just keep a lookout for them. Usually, though, just check their arms and their legs and the belt, and you should be fine. What if Commissar Kane returns? Okay. He'll get some fun rules, and then that's about it. They'll make some more books, maybe. I don't think Kane ever had rules or a model, did he? Arms, legs. There's this little strap here. Dude, this song fucking slaps, bro. It was limited edition release for Black Library. Alright. That makes more sense. Alright, black undersuit time. Just get in between all the armor. Back of the shoes. God, Hallowed Knights are so cool. I love the silver and blue. It's so good. Oh, I love Stormcast Eternals. I love Age of Sigmar. I love Age of Sigmar. Yeah, back of the shields being silver makes sense. We should go back and repaint the back of the shields, but we can do that later. Right now, we're doing the black undersuits. I gotta get some new basing material for these Stormcasts, but I have to decide where I want them to be. A grassy landscape? A barren wasteland? Where will they be? Where shall my Stormcast fight? Who are they protecting? Who are they hunting? Silver is such a great base color. I use red and lavender highlights for mine, and it's so... Wait. I got a call coming in. BRB chat.
a mother before me, I follow this path now and now. We find me. You hear my song tonight, dedicated to Mariah. I'm a going that's a secret. Look at mother before me, I know it's no labor with me. Melody boy to keep. See now unto the sky. Guarded by Mariah, was a fast and so alone, feeling no shadow. Like a mother before me, I follow this path now and now. We find me. You hear my song tonight, dedicated to Mariah. I'm going for secret. Like a mother before me, I know it's no ever with me. Melody by the key. Sulla passion to guide, we will keep your song alive. Shining stepping on the light. God is our head of the Lord. We never share a heart. We the best day of prayer begun. Soul and share the whole life. Play a time that takes in God. Dancing on the wind, up and down again, round and round a bend, fa-da-da-da-da-da. From a Friday bed to the closest end, time to down again, fa-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, we used to say, do that again, to the house again, fa-da-da-da-da-da. Fire away my friend, for a day again, we don't need again, fa-da-da-da-da-da. Down to the sky.
run and bend, fa-la-la-la-la-la. From a fiery bed to the coastal sand, tumble down again, fa-la-la-la-la-la. Yeah, we the same, we run again, to the house again, fa-la-la-la-la-la. Fire with my friend, for again and then, we begin again, fa-la-la-la-la-la.
I'm back. Sorry about that. I had an important phone call. I'm back. Yeah, I just had to get some tax stuff figured out. And now I have homework, but that's fine. Where were we? Leather is all done. The undersuits. We were on the undersuits. Paint, yeah. I just gotta get some stuff figured out. Now that I'm like self-employed, taxes become like somehow even more complicated. But I had a call with a lady. It went good. We're gonna probably figure it out. I gotta figure out... You know what I need to do? I need to make Numbskulls LLC. That's gonna be the easiest way to get this all in order. So I gotta register Numbskulls as an actual business. Taxes become extremely weird, yes. Taxes become really fucking weird when you're self-employed. Oh, dude, you have one document you gotta worry about? Brother, I've got like 8. I have like 8 different documents from 7 different websites, and they all want me. But yeah, I just gotta basically go through and find all expenses that we've made, like as a business. I gotta calculate any time that I've traveled and see the miles that I've made and yada yada yada. I gotta start thinking like, what can I list as a business expense? The undersuit done. Let's see. Knee, shoo. Elbow. Armpit. Elbow. Knee, foot. Warhammer models clear. I mean, yes, actually. This becomes a business expense. Any paints that I buy, that becomes a business expense. As long as I can show the IRS that I'm using it for my business. But what's gonna make that easier is filing it as, you know, if there was like a Numbskulls LLC. But I just gotta find the time to do that. Right now, it is not my priority. Like this exact second is what I mean. It is something I want to do. Any official models you might have bought and painted on stream count? Oh, wait. Hold on. One second. Get a little bit of a just a little touch up on all these ones. In New York, filing an LLC takes like 10 minutes online. What the fuck? I mean, my biggest thing with filing an LLC has been, do I file it in the States or Canada? And after talking to Carrie about it, we're probably gonna file it for the States. And it's not for any reason other than the fact that most businesses work out of the US or work with US currency. So, like, if we take, like, a sponsorship, it'll just be easier to calculate USD, and then, you know, whatever, we have the business account. We have an offshore business account. Honestly, at this point, it's probably the same amount of time in Kansas. I just gotta look into it. To be perfectly honest, it's not something I've really looked into, like, in any depth. It's just one of those things that I've been like, yeah, I'll get around to it, and then never get around to it, you know? One of those. But it'll be much, much easier to keep track of this shit. Oh, John. I had to sign out of all of my Microsoft devices because I've been getting fucking notifications for the past, like, 3 days of, like, hey, some dude in Indonesia is using your account. Do you want to change your password? And I went, yeah. And so I changed my password, and then I got a notification this morning going, like, hey, somebody in Cleveland is using your account. Do you want to change your password? And I went, yeah. And then I did some research online, and apparently when you do that, Microsoft doesn't sign you out of all of your devices. You have to put in the order to sign out of all of your devices. So I changed my password again after signing out of all the devices. I don't know why it doesn't do that automatically. I don't know why I didn't do that automatically. That feels like that should be the thing that it does. What the fuck? Cleveland Crown got your account, bro. No. Funny thing is, when I reset one of my users' passwords, it does sign them out immediately. What the fuck? Bullshit, bro. Okay, is there any other colors that we need to do before we get onto the gold? Besides the silver. I want to do silver for the back of the shields. Let's see. Leather. Black undersuit, blue pauldrons, red handles. It's weird because this scheme is so simple that, like, I'm looking for any, like, gotchas, you know what I mean? Tassels and stuff. Nope. I think we're ready. Well, let's touch up with some silver. Going back to that good old magnesium. Where are my old shitty ones? I'm using them. Okay, I just need a drop of magnesium, because there is also a few places that did not get hit correctly with the silver, such as this knee pad. You know what we need, and we can label it as a business expense? A new camera. Because this phone shit, it ain't working for me, man. The phone is flicking me. Chat always use some form of two-factor authentication. I don't care how annoying it is. Yeah, I saw that my Microsoft account didn't have any two-factor authentication this morning, so I set it up. It didn't do it normally, though. It did give me, like, here's a big, long string of numbers and stuff. And I was like, oh, it's another password. But it's fine. Listen, I just don't want my account to get lost. That's it. I don't care if the back of the shield base coat with the silver is clean or not. Because the back of the shield. Who's looking at the back of a shield? Fuck yeah, shortcuts. I love shortcuts. Just paint silver, and then when it's all said and done, you've got the wash and everything on it, it's just gonna look like a really dirty silver. Okay, we gotta do the gold next. Gold time! Okay. I cracked the window open. Because, again, we're using isopropyl alcohol. I'd rather not get cancer. Sorry, bro, you didn't paint the inside of that rhino. That's negative 10 points. was so funny. It was so funny when we got to the end of the Tsukiyomi quest. And I was like, isn't it so sad? And Carrie went, womp womp. It's even sadder than you think, but it's a very Japanese story with a lot of cultural nuance. That's fair. Bro, this focus is gonna... I'm gonna freak out, man. Whatever. Is it because it's trying to focus on the text there? Is that what it is? Was it trying to focus on the bottle text? Or can it literally not understand that I'm holding something? It can't understand it. It doesn't know. I love iPhones. mix up the gold again. You gotta shake it somewhat often, because if you don't, it separates. But already, looking great. If you are gonna paint Stormcast and you're gonna use this this stream as inspiration, and you want to get the ones with capes, do the cape first. Do the cape, then the armor, then the gold, or however you want to do the next order of events, but do the cape first. Same model, but he has two hammers this time. Chat, what do you prefer? Do you prefer the hammer and shield combo, or do you prefer the double fist in the hammers? I like them both. But I think the hammer plus shield combo is just awesome. Now, overall though, I prefer swords. I think swords are way cooler. That's just me though. That's just me though. I know, I know. With shield works. I like with shield. I don't know. There's something about the visual presentation of the Hallowed Knights being like, you know, they're protectors. They want to guard the people they are, you know, they're heroes. So double fist in the hammers is like more aggressive. So I guess it just doesn't really go with my idea of like the Hallowed Knights. Now this guy in particular, he's double fisting that stuff. But like two-handing hammer, way cool. We gotta find some more music. Music. Nope. Yes. Yes. Excuse me. We'll clean up any of the silver that has some gold on it, and then we'll do the wash. The champions have a little doodad on their belt. I'm gonna make that gold. Okay, time to shake up the bottle again. Fresh out of the Gaunt mines, now to the Dryad mine. I think the Dryads will be easier. Because, like, it's just wood. Boy, I love living in Guyran with all the nature. Drycha has chosen you to be perished. Goodbye. They have a lot of low branches and hard to reach areas. Dry brushing. That's how I would approach it. Shield time. Do you have them then paint Drycha to break up the monotony? Yeah, that's a good idea. How do you feel that the the wildwood is... It's still required for like the army to work, but how do you feel about it being like you don't need like 3 of them? Like 3 copies? I already have 3 copies, so I don't really care. Well, that's fair.
it. This is just what I'm doing to the back of the shield. I'm just like basically dragging the side of my brush along the side of it just to give the border. And then I'm gonna attach them. Where's my super glue? Ah. Good morning, my love. Good morning. How are you? I hope you slept well. Hope you and Jenny are doing good. And Steve, and Cosmo, and Lulu. I hope you're all doing well. We're good, copying it up. Good! I'm just about, not done, but we're almost to the final step of the Stormcast. How are you? How are the creatures? Good, we're chilling. The creatures are creaching, it's true. I almost forgot about this hammer. There were 2 hammers. We're gonna just flip gears. Yes. It's been too long since we've listened to Katamari.
クターのようなお召し物それは悪い夢の詰まりしたまで箱オラはさすらいの名前も持たぬフライボー祭り林の山根どごろさ花探す意義はゆいよい帰りはでかい意義はゆいよい帰りは丸い意義はゆいよい帰りは怖いそこさ見えるはいかなる不思議この場限りの規定列話死んだ万象こがされお祭りじゃあじらこじらさ旅さでで花咲かせいや踊れ転がれけんだドランあれどなぐオラはさすらいのフライバーブじゃ祭り林の山根どころさこの身一ついざ飛ば探すはーちょいちょい咲かせえやこら任せチントンからリオピータララちょいちょい咲かせえやこら任せいろはにほへと花吹雪ごらん遊ばせ
We're good.
コロゴロリンそこのゲオなりじゃ右さ左さえもせず意義はよいよい帰りはでかい空さ輝くお月さまこりゃ大きな丸寒い重ねで遠き夢ば見るお祭りじゃあじらこじらさ旅さでで花咲かせいや踊れ転がれけんだドランあれどなくちょいちょい咲かせえや
We just gotta touch up the silver a little bit
チントンから
in some places.
ちょいちょい咲かせえやこら任せいろはにほへと花吹雪それは悪いガラクタのようなお召し物それは悪い夢の詰まりしたまで箱オラはさすらいの名前も持たぬフライボー祭り林の山根どごろさ花探す意義はゆいよい帰りはでかい意義はゆいよい帰りは丸い意義はゆいよい帰りは怖いそこさ見えるはいかなる不思議この場限りの規定列話死んだ万象こがされお祭りじゃあじらこじらさ旅さでで花咲かせいや踊れ転がれけんだドランあれどなぐオラはさすらいのフライバーブじゃ祭り林の山根どころさこの身一ついざ飛ば探すはーちょいちょい咲かせえやこら任せチントンからリオピータララちょいちょい咲かせ
Why is this song so much louder?
One last step. We gotta base these little gems everywhere. Hey Carrie, you staying on the island today? Nah, I think going for the new ferry. Gotcha. Fair enough, fair enough. Aiming to be home in time for Magic Monday. If you're not feeling up to it later, though, like, no pressure, obviously. I'm just letting you know that now. Hey, Jenny. Well, it's on the palette. Time to shake the ever-living crap out of this. We're gonna turn from left to right. They're gonna look way different at the end of this. Just gotta shake this up really good. We're not gonna thin this down at all. This is just going straight from the bottle. Woo! Okay. We're just slathering this all over. I am not concerned if it looks like garbage. I am not concerned if it gets in all the recesses. I just want it covering the mini. And then when it gets dry enough, where it looks dry, we're gonna take a makeup sponge, like a cheap $2 sponge, and just very carefully wipe away all of the nasty, and it'll look really cool. Almost wash that in water. That would have been, well, not bad, but that's not what we want. All right. Now we just wait. I've got these little makeup sponges. Then we wipe and then we're done. We just gotta wait for it to look dry. Awesome Storm host, thank you, thank you. I love the Hallowed Knights. We're gonna stick one of these heads on them. Probably this guy or this guy. We'll see. Okay. Trying to find a way this wire can fit. That's fine. Oh.
Did you ever play Soulbound? No, not yet. One second, I'm just gathering some documents. Hello, hello. We're just waiting for some paint to dry. I see that as hammer time. It is. We're just waiting for the paint to dry. Then it's gonna be hammer time because then we wipe it and then we're done. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this later. I'm trying to get access to some documents and I need to sign up for a thing, and it's like we need to verify it's you, so you need to take a picture of your driver's license, and I'm like, alright, I gotta do this later. I gotta do this later. Maybe we can register Numbskulls as an LLC like right now. Hold on. Let's register a business in the state of Kansas. Let's do it. Why not? I need to create a State of Kansas account. Why don't we use the Numbskulls account for this? Why not? Let's be a little crazy. It's Kansas, not Kansas. That's funny. Chat, pop quiz. Why are we called Kansas? Pop quiz. Drive some Arkansas? No. Password must follow the rules. Must minimum of 12. What's the problem? Password must follow the rules. What? Oh my god, it auto-filled all of my info and the website doesn't understand. Okay. I have to type it in all manually. That's fine. Country, Uganda, baby. City, dox myself. State, Kansas. That's not much of doxing. Zip code, dox myself. Phone number, that one. Name, legally, that one. Submit. What do you mean password must follow the rules? I'm gonna freak out! Password required. Okay, make a new one. Password must follow rules. What are you talking about, bro? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's following the rules, dude. What do you mean? Password must follow rules. No woke passwords. I'm gonna freak out. What if I type in this one? Why is that one fine? Why is this one not fine? What is wrong with it? Are there too many special characters? Is that the problem? Oh my god! Chat. The problem wasn't. The problem wasn't anything with the password. There were too many special characters for the website to handle. They didn't like it. What the fuck? There were too many special characters. Okay. Kansas Business Filing Center. Create a business. $25 to start a company, dude? Chat, you need to give me money right now. No, I'm kidding. Oh. Typical Ultramarines player taking every special character. Dude. All I wanted was a good, strong password, and the fucking website said, that password is actually too strong. You need to stop it. Dude, the worst part of this is going to be going through literally all taxes. And, well, the worst part about this is going to be looking at all the expenses. Because I'm just going to have to delve through my emails and go like, what was a business expense? What percentage of this was for my business? What percentage? How far did I drive to get this? It's gonna be a whole thing. Oh, I'm not going to be acquiring real business. Or, sorry, real property with this LLC, so I don't have to worry about the... I don't have to worry about the notice. The IRS doesn't say it. In my country, you get an email telling you how much they expect. Dude. I would rather that than what goes on in fucking America. In America, it's crazy. Welcome to the IRS. It's tax season. Are you ready to do your taxes? How much do I owe? It's a secret. Can't you just tell me? Guess. $600? Jail. Jail, frowny face. Most of the time, it's not that complicated. Yeah, unless you're self-employed like me, in which case I have to fucking scrounge. I need a business account. I need like a business that we can file everything in on, and it'll be fine. Unless you have a kid and are married. So, the call I had earlier, the important call that I needed to take, it was involved with tax stuff. And the first thing I was talking to this lady with, she went, "Hey, you got kids?" I said, "No." She said, "You married?" I went, "No." And she went, "Great." And I was like, Huh. I gotta just go through... Yeah, like, the complicated part is the getting everything... I have to get everything in order, and the way that's gonna really simplify the process is getting Numbskull's LLC... and then having all of our like business stuff go into that, or like be registered with that. Yeah, I've been meaning to do an LLC for Numbskulls for a while. It's just I haven't really looked into it. But according to this website, it's going to take me $85. I mean, fuck it, right? Might as well. Kansas Limited Liability Company. Yes. Business name. Numbskulls. Check name? Business name does not... Wait. What's the name requirement? Oh. Oh, Numbskulls LLC is available. Yes, dude. Yes. $80, that is a business expense technically. That's damn true. That's damn true. Resident is... It's asking me if I'm an individual. Yeah, I'm an individual. This is a really scary thing to say. The resident agent is a person or business that is authorized to accept service or process lawsuits on behalf of the business. Yeah, that's me. I'm sitting here. Hello. Warhammer is an expensive business. Does that count? Literally, yes. What you're seeing on here, because I am streaming this, because I bought these minis, and I'm streaming them, and this is my job, these models are a business expense. So, literally, yes. No, I typed in K for Kansas and it went up Kentucky and I hit enter. No, dude, no. Let's see here. Carefully review the information. Business type, domestic limited liability company. Is that right? I assume it is. Now, how complicated does this get if I move to Canada? Are you doing your taxes on stream? No, I'm doing something related to taxes, which is I am filing Numbskulls as an LLC right now. You're asking the wrong people there? Listen, you never know. Somebody might be like, actually, I own like 12 businesses. Might be international because you technically take money from international sources. This is true. That is true. That is true. Technically, though, most of these businesses that we work with through Mana, which is like our agency to get us sponsorships and stuff. Technically, they're an American company. And so is Orchidate. So is Twitch. So is YouTube. / Google. Meaning... No, this is fine. They put a bunch of classic Warhammer games on Steam. No fucking shot. Shut up. Wait. Checking. Fire Warrior. Oh my god. No, dude. No. No, man. No. No. Oh, we can get a milestone done, chat. Oh no. The Halo Killer. No. No, man. Email address numbskulls.productions@gmail.com. Save email. Also, save email. Ah! Okay. I've added multiple emails. Is Space Hulk there? Yes. I declare under penalty of perjury pursuant to the laws of the state of Kansas that the foregoing is true and correct. Yeah. Yes. Submit. Okay. Chat, you ready for me to... This is fucked up. It says shopping cart. Are you ready to buy your business? Yeah. I guess I should go get my wallet. I gotta pay. I gotta pay to have Numbskulls LLC made. Give me 1 second. This is a sign of things to come. Quick chat, snipe the LLC. Yeah, chat, here's a funny prank. Here's a really cool, funny prank. You need $85 and also need to register a business in the state of Kansas. That's awesome. That's so cool. Card type, this one. Card holder name, me. Number, wow. Did it do it? Did it? Wait, did it do it? Did it do it? No, it didn't. What the fuck? Hey, yo! Take my money. Is it because I hit enter? That might be it. Submit. There we go. Receipt. Open for the receipt here. How the business occurred? I guess so. Numbskulls LLC is now a business. I don't know what to do with this information. But we're now an LLC. I don't know what that really changes, to be honest with you. Did I file that with my... Oh, I did it with my debit card. That's fine. Whatever. That's actually not a problem at all. It's fine. It's fine. Let's check the minis. Still need some time. Still need some time to dry. Congratulations. I mean, it literally took like 10 minutes. That was a lot more simple than I thought it was. Still, yeah. Let's do our taxes on stream. Let's do our taxes, chat. I gotta go around and star, like, pretty much any 1099. Has Patreon not sent me a tax form? How do I find that? Also, I'm back from my account. John, we're an LLC. I literally have no idea what has changed. Has Patreon not sent me a... 1 minute. Oh, love you guys. You can now get a business bank account and you'll need a tax ID number from the IRS. Our patron shareholders. No? You're like customers, I guess. Hold on. Did it get sent to spam? No. What? Love you, Carrie. Have fun. Make sure you've eaten something. Hey, yo, Patreon, where's my $10.99? Did you submit a W-9? No. That might be why. Last year they sent me one automatically, I think. It's fine. Should be a document page of your payout session. Hopefully. Hold up. Documents. Oh! There it is, John. Yes. Why can I not download it? What's happening? Oh, whoa. Your earnings in 2025 did not reach the threshold to receive a 1099. Then we might be fucking good. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Actually, we might be fucking fine. Hopefully you can sort this out soon before the IRS sends a kill team after you. No, that's not how the IRS works. The IRS does this thing. They do this cool thing where if you don't pay taxes, they just kind of don't do anything about it. And then about 6 years later, they go, hey, by the way, you owe us like $100,000. just as a cool little detail for you. Just this cool little detail here for you. By the by, you owe us $100,000. then they send the kill team. No. You'll just get financially ruined. What about my, No! Listen, it's a whole thing. It fucking is, dude. Dude, the account I was talking to, she's gonna be fucking hyped. She's gonna be like, dude, you don't even make enough income for it. That's fucking awesome. Dude, she's gonna be so hyped. I'm gonna call her Monday and be like, so, I got everything. Here's all my expenses. She's gonna be like, what? If I want a financial ruin, I would just ride in an ambulance in America. I know, that's right. Yo, John. Nah, I gotta figure out this year's first. I gotta figure out this year's first, and then I gotta figure out some stuff. We'll figure it out. I had this long conversation with my accountant. She's like, okay, so like, here's your homework. Here's everything you're going to need to do. And she broke it down in a step-by-step thing. And I was like, I very much appreciate this. Thank you very much. And she's like, yeah. So get all these documents and stuff. And it's going to be fucking awesome if I come back to her and be like, hey, listen, I make no money. I make so little money. That's gonna be awesome. Fuck yeah. that something to be proud of, is that you don't make enough income for the IRS to give a shit. Like, is that something? Oh. Is that a brag, or is that something to be like pitied? Holy fuck. Oh, to be in my 20s again. I gotta learn this shit now. I'm 25. Like, I gotta figure this shit out sooner than later. Ideally, I sit down and every time I make any sort of expense... Well, no, because, like, if we have the Dude, this is the fucking benefit of having an LLC, because I have the fucking business account. We use the business card to get it done, and then fucking, oh my god. And then when it's time to do taxes, we just look through that shit. Yes. Yes, dude. Fuck yeah. It's all nice and organized in one place, and I don't have to fucking scrounge around to see, like, what was this? What was it? Was this a business expense? No, this was groceries on the eve of the 19th. Oh, shit. I help my soon-to-be 25 age partner with their taxes every year. pokes fingers. I might not be your partner, but I am 25 and like you have 1 more year of stress because you have 4 months without it. It'll be fine. Dave's not being the ultra allegations. Dude. I was talking to my accountant. She was like, you need to go get these folders and like print out all this stuff. And I didn't have the heart to tell her that I didn't have a printer. But when she was like, yeah, organize them all. Like there was something in my brain that was like, yes. Yes. Does anyone know any good tax classes so I understand what's happening? I don't have time to pay them yet. I don't have to pay them yet, but I want to be ready. You're gonna want to most likely... Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, just like look up shit online. If you have like a normal job, like a 9 to 5, you'll be fine. The reason why I'm like getting stressed out about it is because the fucking being self-employed is so insane. You gotta worry about like 8 different fucking documents. No, look up, like, classes. Look up, like... Ask around. See if there's, like, in your friend group, if there's, like, any accountants. Yeah, subreddits, YouTube, yeah. It's not as complicated as you might think. It is overwhelming when you have, like, you know, it's like 2 days before the fucking, We literally have like 2 days till like you have to file them. Or is it tomorrow? I can't remember. No, but like you it's made intentionally difficult to understand and you have to jump through a fuck ton of loopholes. It's made intentionally complicated in America so that you can go to businesses that are designed to do them for you or to help you with it. My mom has an accounting degree, so she taught me and all. So like, I can't give much more advice outside of that. Yeah. I mean, like with anything, just honestly, like there are so many YouTube videos out there now. There are so many places you could just ask for help. I remember taking a class in high school, but none of that crap stuck. I mean, yeah. If you earn a certain income, under a certain income and don't own a home, those services are mostly free, but when you're self-employed, it gets a little weird and expensive. Yep. It gets very weird. Because if you make under a certain amount and you're self-employed, but you're still able to, like, rent and stuff, the IRS is like, well, where the fuck is that coming from? They just want to know where your money's coming from. Fun fact, the IRS already has all your information for the tax stuff outside of jobs such as AVAs, that they create a bracket amount that if you submit and it falls in there, they don't care. How much do I owe this year? Guess. $600? Jail. Jail. Let's check the Stormcast. Jail. Imagine Owen. So I'm taking this makeup sponge. I'm just gently wiping off trying not to wipe off like it from the recesses, but just wiping. The point of this is to have it look dirty, you know? So like if it's a little like dusty or dirty at the end of it, like that's the point. It looks like you're brushing the Stormcast with a comical piece of cheese.
Mrs. Sunshine, come on.
In a weird way, we're like polishing it. You know what I mean? I'm just being super gentle. Just like pretty much tapping
the sponge into places. I'm using the smaller side for places I can't reach normally. I'm trying to wipe down. I would give this at least an hour to dry a bit, but then like a full 24 just to be super duper safe. And then by the end of it, it'll pretty much look like this. I can wipe off places that I want to be more silver, like more polished. But anything that I don't really touch, it's gonna look like pretty dusty. These Stormcasts are gonna look like that they've been through hell. That they're currently fighting through it.
Mrs. Sunshine, come on.
Ava, it's time to play Spot the Crypto Bot. If there is a crypto bot, I can't see it. I can't spot it. On an unrelated Discord. Ah, never mind. I thought you meant here in chat, and I was like, whoa, who? Check your DMs when you're done with that. I'm just scrubbing. You ready to glue a guy's head in, chat? What the? Yes, man, yes. Let's glue him in. Hell yeah. Are the realms of Sigmar similar to the D&D realms? I don't know nothing about the D&D realms. So maybe.
Focus.
I love Cataract Simulator. It's not my fault. It's the fucking phone, dude. Chad, that's pretty much it. Woo. Like I said, super easy scheme. The only reason why this stream took a little longer is because we painted like 3 miniatures in a row. And like, when this wash fully dries, it'll look far more like this one, where it's like all properly dusty and stuff. But still look like it's a good metal, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Well, thank you all for coming on by. I don't know if I'll be live tomorrow. I think I'm just gonna chill. But I like to do this every so often. You know. Yeah. I gotta go get some stuff done. my god. All my wires are tangled. Oh my god. This is awful. Stretch your water, drink your spine. It's true. John wanted to show me something. Time to play Spot the Crypto Bot. Furry profile picture. Alexandra hopped into the server. Who are you people? Talk box. Period. Hello, does anyone here have Binance? Does anyone here have Binance? Hey, just asking, no reason though. Hey, does anybody have Binance? Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna go eat some food. I gotta relax for a little bit. I have some work to do. We might be live for Magic Monday. Carrie might get to the apartment and just fucking crash. I don't know. We'll have to see. Anyway, thank you all for coming on by. I'll see you later. Bye. Bye.